is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Moving my hip, 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 moving my hip. Pop, lock, dropping that ass. 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 It's a motherfucking new year in this motherfucker. It's 2025 in this bitch. Yeah, I'm here with my Discord people. We out here slaying together. We out here slaying together. We out here playing Among Us. You already know I got Brooklyn Kayla. I got Erica Lashonda. I got Anthony
I'm
Grande.
just trying to throw like options out there. I don't know.
I'ma just. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Period. Yeah, I'm so excited. Okay, we gonna see where we're at. What did you guys eat? We ate Cadoba, Luke. Cadoba. Dot 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 dot. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but
Oh.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Right, we don't need to kill. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. I want to say is Kyoko girl is that girl. Period. I love her. Glazed donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled donut holes, mulatto eyes.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Hey, Ekony.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Ah! Oh. Fuck you, Anthony. What's going on, man? Y'all funny. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in a dining hall. Just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today countless kind of sucks, huh? Toka Bianca still refused to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Aishina in a while. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. What exactly what makes me worry?
So then,
So it's just the 7 of us then? Thank you for the alert, thank you for the alert. Elizabeth. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this is where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, Taka.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh, Taka heartbroken, man. That was his man. I'm telling you, that was his fucking man. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he had slept a wink last night. It must have been because of Moto. That was his man. The two of them because, hey, Erica, Lashonda, period. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Monica killed Churro. And then having to watch Mono gets punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine it must be had done to him.
well,
So I mean, what's gonna happen now?
We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if the help's gonna ever come. Man, now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life that is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen too. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? A society grows, so does it provision? She kind of ate that up though, not gonna lie. In which case, our current situation is not... Baby angel, pretty practice!
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie the drill shop owner, the bunny or Amazon, cat girl, dog boy. Robo Justice, the Gothic King. We all know who's gonna like the food. Aggressively side-eye Hafumi. You is so funny. It was that Lenzenzo. You were funny. You was funny, man. And what I mean is, there's no Tootie here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka like Connor Tonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I
right?
mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No problem. The point is look for clues. And just as we started to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide! Oh, okay. I get my crazy voice on now. Oh, of course, Safumi is Discord mod. Why am I not surprised? Oh! Nobody called you. Call for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I could be a murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I thought all day and all day to murder those totally slutterish cliches. But you're a killer with a split personality. Girl, if she wasn't here, my chance of survival would have gone at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back up here. Even the biggest star needs the little people to hold them up. Yeah, do laughter for me. Appreciate it. Well, whatever else we could do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat some so we can start our investigation. Okay. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Man, they just all fucking left me? What kind of fucking friends are you leaving me? The fuck? Where Hina go? She was checking out this bathhouse. Whatever. Let me just... for lurks, thank ya, thank ya. Okay, let me. Sorry, y'all. Oh, this is open. The nurse office. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can go in here too. Refrigerator. This must use to keep dry stuff from cold. Okay, so I don't have to check anything then, because they ain't saying shit. Hey, what's up, hero? Hey. Oh, the fuck? Don't follow me like that, the fuck? Yeah, stairs. Third floor, Hope you're counting to me. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? We got a rec room. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I wonder who would imagine school having a place like this. Well, normal school would. It has Othello, Shaggy, even a dad or dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial art, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. And you need a quick fix. Check out the swimsuit mag.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues comes out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing there, my no. Anyway, that's it for my expounded nation. Bye-bye. Hey, Tatsu. Who died? Nobody right now. What he said? I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here would be
unfortunate.
that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Celeste, you're weird, but I like you though. Kiyaka, that's that girl.
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a psych lab in the art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. At first glance, this is like any normal art room, but something about it seems off on multiple occasions, though. This is the respiratory that attached to the art room. It used to store different artsy things. What's this on the floor? What? There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it froze, my own hand froze. What? Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chirico, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is there only these three people? What are they doing together? Oh, so they was friends. How come they smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get developed? In the picture of the window in the classroom, there's no meta place cover in there. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak, but there was no time to find an answer. All the questions falling around my head was quickly drowned out by, that's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. At any chance I had an answer evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, that's all some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the booth of you. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bother asking. Yeah. It's time to go. Well, look at the equipment. It's certainly scratching the artistic itch of mine. I suppose the card, and I also collect all kinds of sculptural crews. So for me, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like bounding line 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sherban and fucking hand, and I especially admire anything that Silveron and Ron Poganging makes. Chopper's ability to express the moving of muscles is exquisite, as seen in the Mama Cat series. Pumpkin here is like a little slippery fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Rubberine, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Museum series, which led to worldwide tour. Did someone come in my Discord? I've got the death for myself. My bad, y'all.
Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's, Monica. Appreciate you. I'm on live right now, but thank you, boo.
Of course.
I've got death for myself. But one of you, Eli, is missing. Well, the Eli 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes,
Besides, the empty seat rightly belonged to me. It begins today. Begin my regard at the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Who was saying some weird shit? Oh shit. The fuck? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research intuition. Poor Taka, man. He looks. What's up with this ridiculous big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? You want to do some quadrum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Host Peak. The ultimate physics, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back in time, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine only goes back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you like leave your piece of bacon in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machine. What?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
In other
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But with what the discoblobin gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all the delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, oh, Kaka, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Hey, Monica! Happy Valentine's Day to you, Monica. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Everyone, happy Valentine's Day. Hope we're doing good. Hope we're doing good. Poor him. Go in this room in here. Yeah, thank you, Monica. Ooh, this crazy girl. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Ah, I want to just duck myself right in it. Of course, your inside Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Some of those wheels or all the equipment scattered, they're all covered in dust too. They obviously have been used in a long time. This is a tart. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Oh, camera right there. I didn't even see it's right here. Oh, this is a digital camera. It's like some kind of weird anime style design on it. It kind of beats up, but looks like it still turns out just fine. Yep, it still works. Should I show the others later? I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should just head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. You should. Where everybody at, girl? They was splitting up. We all about to meet up right now, though. Ooh. When I get back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. I don't rush past me and crowded around Hina.
Mommy, a girl behind
Being surrounded by other like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts, right? That's Monica, big ass. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory kind of fuzzy lately. They saw that goldfish. We have much food, you get it. It's about to burst. Miss Aishana here, Miss Ashina, pretty much the same. It looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
sorry.
Oh, there's some love, there's some sexy, some love going on. Oh, you're big, Ty. Hey, Monica, you getting bigger. The fuck? You get Monica, don't piss me off. Besides that, you? Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Do you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first thing first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Oh, girl. He's fucked up. Oh, I just remember I saw Bianca a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books. He must have gone from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Crazy demonic bitch. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Hina?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with that accident, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse office. I remember that one on the first floor, right?
well,
I remember it was locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin D? Supplements will be fine. I did look, but no dice. There's a bunch of headache medicines and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. Ooh, I'm so sorry. My thing just fell. Right there. It's not that disappointing. There was an art room on the third floor. There was an art room in the third floor. Oh, and I kind of care. Now I'll be able to create all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, this reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Huh? A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then let's see.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is just like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, it appearance seems questionable. And there's some kind of anime character strange.
You know nothing.
Oh, she's not strange. She's Princess Prickles from Diamond Angel Pretty Potty Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Sofumi? Of course I recognize it. There's a super rare prize that was given away at bingo contest at an anime convention, DreamCon. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation.
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have a repair in the physics lab?
However.
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not a mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures of whatever. Yeah, true. I searched the entire dirt floor, but all the windows and halls were blocked off. I wish I'd give you the rest already for sure. Give me a bright blue sky. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just be sure I went from the one to the end, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in
It was
the end,
Scenescape B at the third floor is also impossible as we feared. I see. It's no use. Celeste? Hey Ty, you want to play Left 4 Dead tonight, or you want to do it tomorrow? Let's do it tomorrow night, because I feel like this is going to be a long ass chapter, so y'all better get comfortable, because it's going to be long as fuck. There is one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a rec crew up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here would be even more enjoyable because of it. Will you join me in a game of Odello sometime? Kyoko? Oh, I did not mean to click that. I clicked Kyoko, the fuck?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is this device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay, I heard everyone else have to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the restauratory. Apparently Monokuma took it. Hey, weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chirio all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing when it could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, they weren't any metal sheets covering the window.
well then.
So the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
You probably just imagine it. Monokuma has a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got there or after we got here, I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took the picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only one. Monokuma killed Juka, and there's... Why she look like that? It's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them were still alive. So we have to figure out what that picture was taken. Monokuma's like he forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is there all to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on our topic, there's something that have been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. Okay, the fucking talk. There's something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from a person to person, but whenever someone lies, it didn't have a way of showing it. It's called tell something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Lena lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. Huh? Are you gonna lie? At least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. What were you lying about? Your stomach ache. Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oh my God, why are they not talking, man?
sorry.
I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I did told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are. See, I told you, you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sarika, then okay, I'll tell you.
so
Oh, something it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up to now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try to cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule. You ignored the rule ignoring nighttime.
sorry.
I know. Sorry, I feel bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bad house, so I hit it that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green screen light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No, nowhere goes.
honestly,
This is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of a paranormal activity, it was born from your weakening mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hinya saw. It's just a waste of time. Maybe that, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, there'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? That's really a good idea to put a curse on you?
What the heck?
You can wait if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. Sorry, I'm trying to transfer some money. Sorry, y'all. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, ban him, sorry, Bob. How about you, Mr. Ashimaru? Are you gonna wait here? What was your answer, by the way? I had to do something. Oh, I said we could do tomorrow because dang, we're gonna be long, and I don't want to be late again. So we could do tomorrow. I'm not gonna go live tomorrow. Probably not. I might go live with Left 4 Dead, but not Danganronpa.
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here and it's kind of crazy because like the game is long, but the fucking episodes are short as fuck. That's funny. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La la la,
come
I
on.
forgot that. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
You know, where was you saw Chirico's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound and when I opened the locker, I saw gotta take a shower. It can't be smelling like Thai. Whatever, Biggie. Yeah, wash that. Wash your legs. Wash your thing. Wash all over your body. Don't smell like Hannah. You don't want to smell like death, Erica. Damn. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chiro. Why are we talking? Like, come on, like, fucking say something. Open up the door, I saw outline Chiro in the locker room, huh? Right here. Is this a locker? there was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker room is a laptop with something like that. Oh, why my stuff keep oh my god, my camera about to piss me off. Why I keep going down? Don't make me crash out, man. A laptop with something in there. What's that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. I thought this thing. Oh, yes.
So
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button. Oh yeah, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chirico fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not expect the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if the love clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. It's like a fact. At one time, I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be me. I was just trying to make you feel better. What we all get dressed forever now, depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words.
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
When I put it in here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Have you noticed there's one big difference between the rooms and all the other ones? There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera?
Yes. It's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're trying to say someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know what about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chirico shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little bit more detail. It's just like Yoke said, this play is on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. After hitting random buttons on the keypad, and the display instantly begins to glow a pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There's the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. It's the field of artificial intelligence. It is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved to the cursor around the alter ego icon. And with that, she double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark. And then the voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chirico's face appeared, talking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Bada and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko bent to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello,
Nice to meet you.
I'm Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed to just myself. That voice, that toning, everything. It's Chirico.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I heard about this kind of IA program, but I never seen one for myself. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chirico earned this title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in the computer, but with pretty different types. It gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chirico used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually came up with a breakthrough in the artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine with reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's just a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say the AI is like might be someday replace people. And this is what we call alter ego, a fine choice then I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chiriko created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how did you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop, put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine into the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. Sorry, I didn't move my thing. But you know all these about the master and cannot. Yes. Well, all this. Yes, but how do you know all this about the master and whatnot? Yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I see.
Oh, that's an X-Pac is no problem.
I mean,
That X-Pac.
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. This camera about to make me crash out, man. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master gave me a general idea,
Well,
but I do know that things have been very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko gave me shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's what.
Are you asking what Master has planned it for me? Well, he wanted to analyze the massive number of files stored on his laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here, what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that it must have contained some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a piece, Kyoko pushed forward and asked him the next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked?
That's
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it
but I'm
to me.
definitely gonna do it. So you just can leave it to me.
I see.
So because how long it would take, he's designed also good to handle the workload. Smart. He also means that the work remains uninterrupted, and after his death, once again, Kyoko type quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's what.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan all ready just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anything suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's pretty basic plan. I have to say.
Yes,
This is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our door, we can scream as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then, how about once in the nighttime we could take turns going in the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
but
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you might think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. Oh, there was a naive strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had a entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped out of a battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. I feel like this was the fundamental difference. I pulled out of the thoughts by the voice suddenly and from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you get there, I thought it was him, but his Master, for a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chiriko's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chance that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I kind of feel bad for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program, it does not have feelings. Are you saying, are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Nikki will type one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do it. As a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from what we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about it?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I'm just wondering if we might be able to get the laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find us in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks for now. I'll monitor the progress of the files analysis. I'm confident we're gonna cover some kind of clue once I'm finished. This feels like a detour, maybe than anything else, but I'm supposed it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for sure now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on for me. Let's go.
I
Okay.
suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we got in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And asked if he was waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the
So
matter?
what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the
You guys
heck?
all seem in broken good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Oh, keep secrets not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Deny, super deny.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Huh?
What do you mean? Do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? Unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's section. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors, decide which group would go first. Hina won a match for us, and this is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go ahead and go back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey,
Ah,
come
jeez,
on.
what you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and Poker Face didn't even flinch. So she the other girls head back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation.
Nuts and dramatic. We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey.
Hold on.
Hey.
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What strange is that? This is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. What the fuck? I thought you were all about 2D. All you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. And a turn like this doesn't come very often. It's like the ideal sense of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I stick it to the bathhouse like Monaco said, or just go back quiet to the dining hall? No, I can't do that. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's head back to the dining room. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes and your dreams or adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is.
I see.
kinda
I can't even
depressing.
describe my bitter disappointment that Primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma staring there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. You people get on my nerve.
It's
Fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for credit figurine. A real like woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we're all dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining room.
You got it.
Ah, man, what's a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to scratch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just standing in the bath how it was about time for you to get up into something.
Because
I seen how happy we were, and even a little monster like you would never let that last for long. You are so terrible to me.
My
Sniffle, sniffle. Everyone's so cold to me. Everyone I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well, now,
Oh, I got hey, I got your attention. Yeah, then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No question, no dilly dying. Get a move on, and everyone will become clear.
Oh.
What is this? Why are you scheming this time?
it would
He's
seem...
probably going to repeat the same thing again. Finds with a mode to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Neither. I'm like a totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that help us for now.
correct.
We have to just endure it. It come with May. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
So we kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, we'd all be dead. Baikua, did you get here early? Did you not forget how to walk? Is that why you late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always. I see her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard that her voice sounded like a sneeze and she was right back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to distracted wherever she sneezes. She's kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means...
you guys.
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, come out with it. What kind of motor have you prepared for this time?
However,
Whatever you set us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on.
Here, don't you have to go so defensive? Calm down. I decided to train things up a bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ah ha ha ha.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million. I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, isn't it? $10 million is it's not nearly enough.
it's
When
true.
it comes to money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'll kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. Just say $10 million or however you much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any amount of money. No, not even just money. Just from now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friend. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral criminal life. Michael disappeared, leaving his words on stage alone with the massive son of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Are you so quickly forgotten? The lesson from last time, you can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone who money problem. Personally, I earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling
Who fool me? What about you?
You know nothing.
I have to say goodbye to them. Who? What you talking about, Erica? I'm a super popular contest curator. I don't have any problem making money to buy my comic and DVD. Oh, Erica's my shoe. I have to kill him. Erica, you funny. Dan,
Hey,
just stop. Just stop person over other than person to find out it's ugly. Ugly? Y'all gotta go. I'm dead, Erica. You have to kill all of them then. Don't worry. Either way, what's gonna happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of the game.
This is a school as such. open the doors to the Okay then.
Bye-bye, sweet dreams. Is this the time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't start that will make it an easy target.
because
On the projector, might suddenly find itself to prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Man, that man broken. And would never get away with it. And whenever you wouldn't, because you would struggle. You would have to not say anything. And as soon as I was back into my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way there's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself, I mean, the easy way to get away with murder is just poison somebody, because they would never know who slipped the poison in. I told myself that, but deep down in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, but having our secrets revealed, even if the reason for it seemed completely nonsensical, a murder could still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time is different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program circle behind Alter Ego, we finally had some small hopes to grasp onto. As long as we have that, I'm sure. Girl, I don't know about that. You can say that all you want. Not getting rid of it because not for Coco in that case, because she'll have to be the one to go. And Makoto be figuring out case too. Well, all of you, Erica, he's like you kind of trapped because being cool is good too. So I don't know, Erica, you might like a lose-lose. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Yeah, cook.
Could it
So the people here today are the same for yesterday, just us 7. Be a cool or the lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to start coming for good too. It's just like he's just giving up. For people who want as tight as he, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On our topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem.
Correct.
I went and checked it on the laptop a while ago, but there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to the case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I had to make a new rule using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have never thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like that? A pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden. So his big ass was caught. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Who do I want to hang out with today? What should I do today? Oh, let me hang out with Celeste. I like Celeste. You know, she fucking weird. Celeste, where you at, man? Oh, she in the rec room. That's why I met that girl from the third one. You want Maki? I love Maki.
did you need something?
Well, isn't oh yeah, I can see the eyes and stuff. I love Maki. Maki's my girl. Well, if this the dark Makoto, is something the matter? You trying to hang out with Celeste for a bit? Yeah.
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Because no, not really, Celeste. Bye, girl. Yes, yeah, I love Maki. I love Maki better than Celeste, but I love them Maki. Her, Kaito, and Suichi were my final 3. I love them. Oh, huh? It's like someone's here. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him there like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Okay.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Go look at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought it was a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Girl, who behind me? Girl, who the fuck behind me? Who the fuck behind me? I don't see Shorbite. The fuck? I see that crazy bitch. Oh, she crazy. You saw blood, crazy bitch? She saw some blood, man. She crazy. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understood? And on top of that, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? I thought you finished this game after that wrench got caught the murder. No, it's more to like the final, like the final people. It was clear he was forcing himself to get to the words out. It's the anime. You watch the anime, you kind of would know about it a little bit. It's like the anime. It's on Netflix or Hulu, I think. I forgot. From this mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened mouth to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him. And then, do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could have talked now, I think he would say, anime so sad be making me mad. Right. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for us now, but you can still survive and escape all of you. Hey Taka, I'm about to say something, but quickly close your mouth. The one asking these questions is Taka, right? And as all available data, there's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me that how close Taka and Manda had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was, you're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are you? A man only worth as much as the load he can carry. The fuck? You get it right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt as a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master has given me. I figured Taka was depressed. That's the kind of thing Mongo would have said to him. So you just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that's the kind of motorist thinking might have worked for some people. What if I said it with that kind of conspiracy tone? Taka? The fuck? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket of water sinks into a bone dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep with my heart. They're inside of me. Wow! Super to Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I call kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I mean, going super. Sure, Erica. Side eye. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Oh, okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. It's me. I am me. Taka left out a bone chilling howl and ran out the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if it was tagging along. That's Monica, man. It's always in my business. As if tagging Taka along, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It's causing problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Oh, okay. Don't get beat, little boy, whatever. You projecting, whatever. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Don't play, old man. Ooh. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm surely worried about him. Dang, it's already nighttime already? Damn. It's nighttime already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out how to talk the whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Good night.
Good morning.
You know you locked down so you have 16 toes. It's okay. No, I saw that last time you did your hair. It was in the background. All right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Oh, you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later for now. Let's go take a bath. Bath? Somebody help! Oh, what's going on? Of course, save me. I never asked you for anything, please, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Who pointing at Kyoko? Huh, Kyoko trying to kill you? Why are you jumping like that? She jumped. Why was she jumping like that? Boobs, everything moving? I'm just playing. I never saw it. I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. If he is, I'd like to know why he made that same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and sets Alter Ego without permission. And when I called him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being stubborn didn't work,
Listen to me.
I'm supposed to have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Can be big. Can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but you're not going to tell me you fell in love or something, are you? That I was the cold-blooded killing machine in the underworld. We even fall in love, that's... Wait, no way. Is this long?
According to the
I happened
spirits...
to be a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and this guy was seriously head over heels for a mechanic. He had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not American, she's an angel.
I feel
And don't bother. And don't bother telling me angel exists when we can't be denied by your pretty and petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk to a that was a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't ignoring or discussing or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Kafumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to know everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom say stuff that to you, that's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. That voice acting, this voice acting for me. You funny. You like it, Erica? Hey, party people. I just got off work. Hey, Kayla. Erica, I want to be in your bed with. Ooh. Okay. Sexual.
Well.
Even the keyboard. I think you must have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay?
I think it was
with
not
this?
interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's artificial intelligence. It's just to learn, of course. It wanted to hear of those things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chirico. Could not have taught in about for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego was the information, that's all.
I know that.
I know! I mean, I do that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell Taka?
Huh?
You. Listen up, I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kyoko. I'm Kyotada and Mondo. So like Koyato, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fashion is this? A Diddy party. What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told him what happened that day before.
Well then.
Because Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mono Ghost showed up and possessed him. There's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego has the exact copy of a one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fucking fudging. I'm afraid I can't laugh at. What?
So it would
I
seem.
can't withdraw. Mr. Urshimaru, since I had the opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
Destiny
sure.
has bound me and her together in the golden ring of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot thread of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Marlon talked down to me and I ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I put you to beat this town and I don't have any arm horror, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Churro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to start our peace any farther, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished this work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Good, got it.
So then.
Okay, then let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our room. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Anyway, let me just put myself together. So what should I do the rest of my day? This ain't no Lion King. Don't play for me, not Monokuma. Erica hungry. Anthony. Wow, Anthony. Erica, hello, bestie. Hello, babe. That's Erica LaShonda. That's Anthony. Ooh. Kayla, I heard you blocked Erica. What's going on? Let me stop. Let me shut up, man. Oh, let me shut up, man. I'm gonna hang out with Kyoko. I love Kyoko. Kyoko, she my girl. I love Kyoko. Kyoko, where the fuck you at, girl? Kyoko, don't play in my face, you big bitch. Kyoko. It said your ass was here. I don't see not one speck of your ass. Your pink-headed hair. Kyoko, don't make me mad. Kyoko. Don't make me mad, man. Were you outside or something? Kyoko, don't make me mad. Where the fuck you at, girl? Kyoko about to get her ass whooped. The fuck thinks she is? The fuck? Yeah, I said she in the physics lab. That bitch is not in no physics lab. The fuck? I guess I'll talk to I guess I'll talk to Taka, man. His pussy got wetter. Lesbians. Both of y'all. Lesbians.
Yeah.
What? You got something to say to me? Well, I ain't gotta poop to you, you knew. Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, what the fuck? I came all this way to speak to your ass. Come on, Hina.
Okay.
The opposite of possible is impossible. It's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. You're right. It's never too late. It's never too late. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care with her. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. You know, walk aimlessly around the school. He and I grew a little closer today. Hell no. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revived up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I want the chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you trying to make fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to think this one guy, he was like, Hina, you're like super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's seen me wearing shorts in winter and he was like, say stuff like that. But if you lose to the code like that, it just means you're more dedicated enough. Well, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick. Get sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of rhythm?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. Just grip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? I better keep healthy by scraping down and rubbing a towel against your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment, yoga, or bamboo beat down. Something like trowel treatment.
You got it.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, scraping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a little good rub down. Wait, so you went out your balcony, stripped down, and you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your help, you haven't got anything. I just see you catch a car or something. So we were stripping naked and showing our pussies and boobs and shit. After being used to a unique sickness prevention method, I went down to my room. So I have some time. I feel like I'm wasting. Yeah, let's. Oh, girl, let's not talk outside because she dead, honey. She dead as fuck. She died. So let's get your big ass out that kitchen. Celeste is big. Kyoko, can I talk to you? Go!
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Oh, you flirting with me, girl? Come on.
Certainly.
It's a recent decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone I like. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? She flirting with me. The fuck? I spent some time with Kyoko. Hey, boo. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a fuck? No. Oh, she's like, she went from nice to nigga. She's like, come on. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't have time to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could totally make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
Were you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could be deceiving us friends to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you were a gung-ho old friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question and that's it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider hearing one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's the training for... Yeah, she's swimming, right? Here's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, ask and answer.
It would
Then
seem...
your pleas or candidates are true. Of course. Yeah, of course. Such a foolish open person as you could ever lie. Everyone know right away. Again with that foolish opening stuff.
So then...
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you go before you came here?
So...
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program or did you have parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Wow, the question marks. Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance? Most question mark. Okay, so he did top secret work for other government? All I could think of is assassin.
Whew.
I kept all my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mysterious, and hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko is a crazy bitch, but I love her. I love her and Celeste. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
As soon as...
Go to bed for today.
Good.
I better get to the dining hall. Nobody outside. This is interesting. Going to the bathhouse again?
Oh,
Taka and Kaka are not here today.
You know?
Yoka's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so.
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are they gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Now, my guess is you're already affected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Huh? That voice. The doors were down. I slowly opened and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jackin.
that's enough.
Don't bother asking me why we ride at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I give you a hint. I wear red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wants to know that. Hold on a second. You. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start on big top to try and look thinner down south? Look at your melons. They're seriously a guardian. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No,
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. Hey, hi, Light, Brad. Welcome in, babe. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
Well, is this the democracy, or would you exclude those who doesn't fit into your triangle majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Says Celeste, you don't have to. Why she ate that Tia? Hey, it's going good. It's going good. Spend time with you guys and just chilling. How's yours going? So you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did he spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves is the chief fabric of justice are often first to fall. Perhaps that would make things all the mean interesting. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false commandery, or you reap a bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's where you came to give us the amazing advice. Since I'm welcome here, then I regret your advice to remove yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That don't make any sense. Cricket started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed, and soon she was sprinting out in the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running away hard to get. I see. Wait. It's about to end there. What was that all about? Just now, Biku was like, maybe he's a little guy who wants to start acting different or getting all frustrated when things change. Get so. Those of us left in the army here finish our breakfast and we head back to our rooms. That's been good. F this day, though. The fuck? I'm dead. What should I do today? Y'all just lesbians you are, both of y'all. Lesbian, don't look at me like that, lesbian. You a lesbian, you're gay, you like pussy. Oh, they've been hanging around. Hey, Celeste.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Hang on with Celeste for a while? Yeah, I love Celeste.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Let's get me the business. So that's like we're a little closer today. Let's get some hell fuck no. I'm going to fucking bed. This motherfucker drained me. Yeah, I'm gonna stay to myself. Self-care day for time. Oh, there's something by the door. What the fuck? Piece of paper. Looks like someone must have had something under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out? Like, I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Ooh. Leave it, yeah, come on. Damn, we Bigfoot. Why are we stomping so loud?
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Harold, the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want me to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what you say? A late night bath sesh? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Harold grabbed me by his shoulder and pulled me as close and whispered in my ear. It's all the accident. That's my will notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Arthur go find Cirque? Okay, you got it. Here, let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Harold hurried into the dressing room. Oh, as soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Chaka's irritated voice pierced the ear as he started pointing at this witch swat. It's only 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up!
What?
What you say? You want to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seemed to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a little poop falling out that mouth of yours? You know what? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal goomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey,
Well, anyway, everyone here is right. Then my mission is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
It's obvious. It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind true identity? Oh, why she look like that? It's gone. Gone? I came a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious right now, fudging serious right now. What you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they find those what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Tigger to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well.
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in laundry right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. But it wasn't the mastermind then. The solution with the particular mystery is obvious. It could have only have been him. Mr. Ashimaru, you stole him, didn't you? What in the ultimate moral compass? I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're totally nothing but a big jiggly sack of fat. Ooh. So, what you know? This isn't my true form. I have to have 3 more transfusion left. Yeah, wait, I mean, if it wasn't me, everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it's one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them I did it. Huh? Why not?
So
I tried to either yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
But it was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come forward. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
so that's
The
it.
fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then it's quite simple, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must have been the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working with the mastermind, a spy. But that's the only one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I only actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help to keep things moving smoothly. A spy mastermind traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that's horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why can we speak? Why you cannot speak? Are you stuck silent about your ability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do you have to kill bro before they happy? I beg, I scrap my head across the ground. Just please give them back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They would have done it right there, right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has someone else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear!
I swear I saved her using the power of love. These bitches are crazy hoes.
This is so.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. Everyone get sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't. I be so casual. We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be in much more effort after a good night's sleep. Who gives a flying crap about affected? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance to the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin a investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Take a Fumi. I know you feel right now, but it's the best if you just for the night. You can try to endure it. Yeah. Yeah.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. As you should think about what I said, someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measures of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then with that hope was taken away, despair, just like what the mastermind's doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I was yelling that out loud. The scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. What really scary is the idea we started to doubt each other again. That's scary more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into the bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. But longer I fell into the restless sleep.
Good. Get
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, time to the dining hall. I found myself in surprising high spirits and hurrying to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting for me there, is it wrapped to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall: Sayaka, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. We tried to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Cause
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Fumi and Taka. They were most eager than anyone to look at for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Oh shit, Monokuma motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understand, and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything could have happened. You can't consider it strange, really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the doors. Make sure to check all of the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call Pepper right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well,
okay, let's go. As I was riding across each of our faces as we went our separate way. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. I need to look around the first floor. Nothing there. The fuck? Okay, nothing here. The fuck is going on here, man? Someone come here. Who the fuck was that? What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running up the stairs before I knew what happened. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others right away, right now. I'm going to get them. You go ahead, Makoto. For the same thing, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I clipped into the rec room. Oh, fuck. What happened? The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, Celeste? Why are you so dramatic? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person who existed is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. The fuck? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the hand too. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I really managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Just a hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sayaka. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little 8 before 7 a.m. Next time was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was really worried of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him after him in secret. After following, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, and that's was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was suspicious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. It's because I begged and grew for my life. You did.
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered him to lick his boots wherever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
indeed.
It's necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we got to search for suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. So what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hafumi. Hafumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hafumi away.
What?
You mean Hafumi was kidnapped?
Um,
Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
indeed.
This is Hafumi hand me down his digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously, let me see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I feel it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual. Yes. Yeah, this is where robot guy dragging Fumi away. I took this right after being attacked. In other words, like 4 hours ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could be a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is more I don't understand, but pointing someone just like that, drag Fumi away. And then what happened after an hour ago?
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Plus, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they handed left.
I see.
If that's true, then they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then we must head down to the door, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. This is strange. Men did head to the second floor. Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry now. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the word spread out, we all rush to the down for second floor room. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all this fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen to, have you seen Kyoko for Humi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Oh, they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
Nah, you're just talking. And anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We're explaining later.
That's
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting going on.
Okay.
Fumi Kyoko, you hear me say something? My voice echoed down the hallway in vain. Huh?
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We went to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. We opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, Fumi, what the heck? We found Humi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justo era. What was I to call him just now? What are
did
you
say?
talking about? It's a hammer just like Celeste attack with the brick, but this one is just remember 2. On top of that, it's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with the hammer. He balked me right on the head with it.
Well.
Hey, hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds. You know, would you like some? I had never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy, Robo Justice.
Indeed.
The Robo Justice you're referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is not the one texting Let's in the movie. Isn't that right, Fumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Ah! It's him. Dude, a robot justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay
Let's not
with
concern
this?
ourselves with him. What we need to do is get Hifumi to the nurse offices right away. Whatever else we can do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Yeah, thanks, everyone. Move Sweet to the nurse office on the first floor so we can take care of the injury. How you feeling, Hubie? You want to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps you
then,
should have a rest now.
I
Yeah, good
suppose.
idea.
Well
The rest
then.
of us should came back looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before
indeed.
another victim appears. The adjustment fear seems to be increasing in size for 1 and 2.
So, in other words,
It is adjustment number 3. We can assume it's only bigger than the first 2. If you get hit by anything bigger than that, you'll be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up this early morning and thought they were looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange customer attacked me. It must be when I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and back down came the camera. I must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in a dining hall. Which means Hina, Sika, and I were together and Kyoko was with us, still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in laundry doing my laundry.
Yes.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackness night.
what?
What? Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Bianca and Toga were together all the time. I mean, they also have alibis. The only two who don't have alibis for where Celeste and who attack are only two are our hero and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Yoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So
She might be exactly as I expected. Hold on. Coco was with us in the high house when Celeste and who were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other
I referred
words,
to what we talked about last night. Are you saying that Kyoko might work with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I catch up to you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing those weird costumes? Don't bother looking for a reason from deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look
do?
around? Our opponents is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around on the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard, you wanna get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, doesn't matter.
So
Yeah, it's
then,
high, okay?
What are you saying?
High or die or whatever you want. Just yell it loud enough so we can hear you. Okay, then y'all I have heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, you real hot. If you don't come out, we're gonna demolish you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. The fuck am I going? Yeah, I already went this way. The fuck? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She on the 3rd floor. Went to the 3rd floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather tense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Achoo. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Well, it's really you. It's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Fumi. He's in the office right now. This is bad. Come on, we have to go now. Back. What about the suspect? We got all the trouble to catch him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunter party. That seems more interesting.
So
Very well,
then.
then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll lead the Kakashi to Byaku and Visual Toko, Sakura, and Bagakua.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's a nurse officer. Let's go. Where the fuck you disappeared to? We storm into the nurse office and we greet us was a word dripping. Oh my god, crimson. Oh shit. Oh. And it was covered in red, and in the center of it was red was Hifumi.
No!
Ah! It looked like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. With 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that means what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must be on Fumi. Someone killed him, one of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed us to something. It was on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 suspect attack. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as expected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer, then there can be no doubt the suspect individual, going by what Hifumi called them, the culprit must be Brobo Justice. Whoever hiding in that costume is that one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how do you end up in the nurse office? You're not saying that he like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay?
We can
with
figure
this?
that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then
then.
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda. This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I've just been through. Everyone is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone is traced after the switches of ritual. Where was they headed? Bless, what's wrong? Yours rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He went off as soon as I screamed. He's blocking the stairs and headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He went after going to further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. What is going on, man? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel like some kind of present. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's present. This present. It's coming from over there in the back. I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. 2 dead bodies? Oh! There was a poodle of his own blood. Was dead. Taka dead. Oh my goodness. Oh shit.
Danganronpa.
Body died in the nurse office. And Taka died discovered in the equipment office. I witnessed the 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is house reality. The 2 nightmares is reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Oh! Another hammer. Let's jump somewhere 4 is even bigger than before. Is this suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Oh, she knocked out. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. Toka's, she has a fear of blood, huh? We try everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is this it just a hammer 4? Huh, what do you mean? So let's attack for just number 1, then Hufumi's hit when they're just number 2. This one said just number 4. What happened to number 3? Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned just hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Oh, what with it? Do you know something? Taka is not the only one who that's been killed. Hufumi died. The hope of Hufumi's dead too. What?
hey,
Hufumi been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
damn.
Of course, come on. Soccer Baker and I rushed out the physics lab. But as soon as we came out of the science lab, Les, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Fumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's what. Well, that is not all that is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Fumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? Disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse office. About to leap down the stairs, losing my balance. I reached the nurse office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes ago, earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then we went got back.
Indeed.
That must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
For there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean? 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way.
It can't be Taka too. It can't be. It can't be. No.
Hina,
calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill it. All of us. Then who might be the next target? Be Toko? Huh?
what?
I forget about it. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so she knew she was still up there and didn't say nothing? Why? That's annoying little. It's that clings to me wherever I go. We better be off without her.
Bastard.
You bastard. Calm down. You got about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Because if something else happened to Toka, I'll never forgive you. We shall open the locked door and stairs and head back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, Toko. Thank God you're okay. Oh, but right out where I noticed there's something very different here. They bodies. It was gone. Toka's body, which have been there right here, it had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this time or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just run into the air. Obviously, whoever did this was hot, hitting the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our accustomed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before all his kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I didn't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. We could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies.
Well...
Which is a homie death cry went up after everyone else went to the third floor.
So.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the Nerf's office. In other words, the only people who could have done this is our Hero and Kyoko, who are all still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. No, you seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you were in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
The switches individual we're looking for can be only be other than Hero. Further means that there would be no more murder. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's only a rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as there are rules in place, there will be no other murder that were to break up that rule. If I Maisha with a second thought, Maisha grind your turn your into pot paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crab? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bill? Cool. Which means you knew Taka has been in danger. I still mean it when I said we better off without her though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the one who could have done it. Hero. Sorry, I'm texting. Sorry, y'all. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? Is she not involved? Oh. If she's not involved in this case, then where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrator here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well then, let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do, but if you're so nervous, I come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. You yell if you find anything out. You can left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. The fuck? I don't know. Let's check in here then. Oh, rattle. Huh? Door must be locked. Door must be locked.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies or this what happened.
Huh?
Where could the 2 bodies disappear to? I don't know. That door is locked. It was not locked before. The fuck? have blacked out on that floor. Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Huh, you mean?
Indeed.
I found him. When we talk about you have been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I already told her, Hina and Sucker, we go ahead. The body was in the respiratory. I just came for that fucking play. Oh, the body's here somewhere? Up in the head is the respiratory. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I enter, I saw. Oh my! Ooh, sorry, y'all. My camera act funny, man. The two bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. When I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Wait, why did now just went off though? And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the time Monokuma found. I was gonna hand it out when you found the body for the first time, but I saw something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just handing it out already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental hit might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is all just too awful. Henry suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at her family's lifeless body. Oh.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of makeup blind, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? That wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Oh, good.
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
What? His eyes closed and they never opened again. Yasuhiro. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that big poof bear did, but I just ordered a burger and some fries and buy. No matter how many more tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy where tears can restore a person from volatility.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no plaque in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going on this way to return this to leave us with those unnecessary dying word. Now this game has become extremely boring. He said Yashihiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yashihiro Hagakure? This is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Some people in killing Taku and Hifumi and going to far as their body, a criminal that hides their face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammer. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If this is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
That's fine.
And it's about time we start checking down corporate and our little life or doubt game here. Although this time it's not for all the life or doubt. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through it. This to make sure everyone survives. I have to do it. This is a whole mess. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victim were Hifumi Yamada and Kyoto Ashimire. The cause of death was a blow to the head. They thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. It's probably because after all the events of this case unfold before our own very eye. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file, because anyway, maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else have been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has the alibi from when Celeste and Boom were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained this before, didn't I? During the first trial?
Speaking of which,
I'd
I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be accomplice you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so
So you saying nobody works together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, cancel that. It would accept a free exchange for information between you guys. If you want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assets in a murder,
Phew.
only one black can graduate, and accomplice gets nothing.
So in other
And
words,
so we need to figure out who that one black can be and get the killing right, just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me make this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. This class show, what you need to determine is that one true blackin who deserved the murder plot and put into the action. The true blackin, so it's just one person?
well now.
That's never explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you, the blackin. Good luck to all the contestants. Todd, who is this teddy bear girl? I don't know. So there can only be one blackin, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can see any way Kyoko could be connected to this case after all. You may be right. This shooting, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's just get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to ensure further information.
So,
No, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a spectre just in case? I'm talking about the murder free genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When do you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
what the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm just a special guest, some suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She right about that. When we heard Freeman scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Let's talk a body aside. I can't imagine the way she could have been able to move the Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everybody knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On our topic, should we post a gore about the bodies like before we can have them disappear again?
so then.
Hina, I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'll be totally useful in the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
That's it. Let's begin. This the whole thing so strange, all because of all of us had alibis. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe just me. But I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, it's confusing. It's weird. So Taka never move again. According to my group, Taka died from blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what he used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out on his body. Did the killer use to move Taka's body? The way there wouldn't be blood left behind while the body was moved. Fumi's body, Fumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. What the fuck? Why they fact shaming this man? They said his really big body. Why they being funny? Like, yeah, they fat shaming the fuck out of him. They said his really big body. That's crazy. You're right. Like the fuck? I mean, how on earth has the killer able to move someone so big? And they just keep saying it. The keyword, someone so big. For the nerd outfits where he was discovered to here, the respiratory, all the way from the first floor. So I don't know how we can move. So I don't know how we can move your body, whatever. First floor all without anybody noticing. How the hell? It's no good. Just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to his head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse office. Huh, wait. Something off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. What about Hifumi's body in the nurse office versus his body right now? That's it, his glasses. Oh, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. What the fuck? Does that mean someone wipes his glasses off? But why would they do that and why? The fuck? There are hammers that start hanging on the wall. Though some of them are more mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using those as a model? Either way, all the hammers here are obviously seen as a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh? Spotter's hammer have been added to the troop bullet. Ooh. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw it in the art room before. I guess it used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And to look at the wheel, the blood stain on it too. So this blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the special name for that? There's are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then,
you would like me on help? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. The morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Kana, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon as after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7. Based on the picture, said we discovered attack was dressed in a strange costume, and it was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Fumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakua, we began searching for the costume of Sally. We found an injured Fumi on the second library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse office on the 1st floor. Then resumed our searching. But not long after that, leaving the nurse office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow of something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back on the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. Then she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather a tense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse office. Meanwhile, Yubi, Byakuya, and Toka pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And then we got back from the nurse's office. We found Hobi Course, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
but at the same time, we found how Discovery Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka body were discovered right around the same time. So yeah, why did two of them go out at the same time then? That's weird. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaning behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse office and discovered that his corpse was just in fact gone. They remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing body. After some time, Celeste told us that she found the bodies, and we all headed to the respiratory. And then we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. And you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm free whenever. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies got resplit up and looked around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came here to the respiratory to look, around. When we got here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. And if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wanted the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the body began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I probably have to look at this. I have to leave this area and figure it out. Yeah, because I don't know. So the door was just locked before. There's definitely a lock in the door, but it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the respiratory, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for a missing body. And the door is designed so that it can only be unlocked from the inside the respiratory. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten him to the respiratory. So that certain someone... The fuck? Look around where, dumb bitch? Because do you think Kira really did it? I don't see how anyone else think otherwise. When the attacks or murders or disappear all happened, everyone had alibi. The last thing Hifumi said, he died. His name was Hero.
So in other words,
then there's no proof to suspect anyone else. Okay, but did he do it? Why would he hide his identity? That's weird. Costume. Oh, look like a beach whale man. They said his big body. Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you think he actually that dumb to enough to explain it? I feel like there's no clue, something lying somewhere.
What?
Is that's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the body? If I figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Everything that bothered me is why they killing two people. What? Because all the rule says is you can kill someone right and get away with it. You got it right. So if you kill the killer, your number of priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's
Don't
enough.
talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have to find some fun with this after all. His mysterious word hung in the air as he left the restaurant. He talked to me as if I figured something out. But if he did, would he have killed him? It would have killed him to thank me what it was. That's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some place I already know about. First, the office where Fumi died, and then the equip room where Takafumi died. Kyoko, where'd you go, honey? Kyoko just finished, man. Like Kyoko. Well, I'm big, so I'm stopping all crazy. There's some kind of mark going through the pool and blood in the middle of the right. That reminds me about the dolly in the story. There's with blood on his tire. Could that mean as someone comes from here? Which could mean that Takabari moved from the equipment room to the reservoir using the dolly. But both rooms are on the third room, so that should definitely have been possible. But even the dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Fumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse office on the first floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up there to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh, this tarp, I feel like I've seen it before and just recently too. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an utterly rare event. Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I totally parked. Maybe just a quick treat. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. I was turning the one that was used to kill someone. Moved the button. It's just a normal trash can. Wait, here, what's something inside? It's too small to be a hand checker check with glasses cleaning cloth. It's some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was some cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't had the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Yeah, what the fuck going on here, man? Where are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if your hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved her Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, well, it disappeared. You were supposed to be in the nurse office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Hina was
indeed.
not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move the Fumi body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry out someone as big as a Fumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't... They said as big as Fahumi. I can think of it. That's funny. I can think of it as less than impossible. Okay, where Kyoko go? Kyoko, where are you at? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Oh my god. I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of us very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining room hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, this permission was pretty remarkable, so it left an all impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway,
now.
this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? This grows more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanations. Goodbye. Man, okay. So he said go to the Hero room, but what's waiting for me there? Yeah, this is a little. I'm a little sus of Celeste because like all the screaming, all the yelling, like find the bodies. Like she did a lot of stuff. I went the wrong way. I go to Hero's room. Yashihiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside, but y'all could just say you can go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the approach. This Hero room, there's all kinds of weird stuff in here. What he get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can really complain if you don't give permission to search his room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprint, something made out of, it looks like a cardboard, plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice and this Hero's room? But wait, the blueprint. Something about them bothers me. Huh. Or just blueprints I added to the, It's an arm bear pretty much just, okay. I saw check the bathroom. There's something in here. I'm pretty grumpy though. I was about to even get this dirty. Damn. I think I found everything. Lead the room, yeah. Makoto, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice is Hero wearing a costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko were trying at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I went off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko in.
I mean,
Dude, man, I had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Huh?
Haha, yeah,
Oh,
dude.
hey,
What the hell
Makoto.
else would I be? That's a good question. What do I look like this? Yeah, did someone come along with the remodel me while I was sleeping with the illuminating? I'm positive that this is the picture of Hero that attacked me. Kyoko?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jamming to the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke him up. I can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like I don't know. Cares my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know that she might be signed for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like this.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep and don't even know what happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care, dude. Something about that costume, it pains me just like to look at you.
Huh?
What's all these costumes, right? Well, I don't know what's up with this. I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone help, but slowly we are able to get her out of this suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pictures off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
Wait, hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious that everyone that you made the costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it
Then it's
be-
obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's
was
terrible.
Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed? Who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convince me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, he up start putting on a Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
What?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
And I hope he took off the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, because you're a girl. It was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the piece of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems like the costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. There must have one that looks the same, but then fits me.
Honestly.
You're just on the line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the
Who
worst.
cares, Hero? The only one without an alibi during the whole thing already anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Can someone tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about
that's it. I know who did it.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at
So
least
which means Alter Ego and
30%
Chiro
right.
must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. How unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, no, that note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Makuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. There, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So.
No, hold on. He could be onto something. That nurse office has some chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What, really? I told you someone trying to set me up. A secret packages. a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be on the dub fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? God, they prey onto my desire to get out of here. They deceive me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then you show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I had no particular issue with your claim, but if you want to believe us, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? It's your account have added to the thing. Now that shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill him? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered him? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone please help.
What are you saying?
Let's be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to curse for evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need that book for the second soup in that note. Feet and feet, don't fail me now. I guess better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toka or Genesis to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a cast free on our hands. Well, bye. One bye. Two people are dead, but two dead people are dead though. Yeah. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have done, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply?
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, then shall we go?
Hey.
Makoto, first I like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing just that from the girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth for more easily than the living.
Hey.
Would you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
I have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should hit that way for now. Take me up there, the fuck? Don't make me mad. Why they didn't take me up here? Wait, take me up the fucking stairs, man. See, they could did that at the same time, but I guess remember they changed that in the other ones. Like, I think number 2, number 1, number 2, number 3. It's like, oh, this one could the same person or something like that. Then only one. So really, in this one, they really could have did that because it was never a rule about it. Respiratory. Is it here? For me and Taka, our Mama Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. You crouched down next to Chika without hesitation and poked around their body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma found was right. They were killed using a similar weapon. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Monokuma found something. You did?
Hey.
Yeah, I remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand. He did? Or are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It's most likely broke before he was encountered with his assailant. And if you notice, the hand on it are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean that the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long you gonna keep us waiting? Taka said, yeah, we saw it, yeah. Yep, it sure was. So it had to been 6 a.m.
In other words.
So it worked at 10 p.m. last night. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Yep.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appeared to be gripping something. You're right, that's something right in there.
Makoto,
You try to pry it open? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. The boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I did want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally able to free the object with his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey,
What's that all he had in the hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that
I
right?
wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Taka's scrap of paper has been, yeah. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from nursery to, oh my god. Okay. Okay. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden? He
Indeed.
stuffed it in his pants, so I can assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants, wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of it, it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, it's better be important to me or I never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole, maybe we can use this to escape. Monokuma can't find us, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? That's not something we're knowing my door. It says, we're said, find a hole, maybe we can escape this escape. Monokuma can't find us, don't tell anyone. Let's meet at 1 a.m. Oh yeah, the time is different. Hero told us that his note said, let's meet at 1 a.m. This note said they told him to ask me him at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So
Part of it been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to a part of this being ripped off. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the e-handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying it doesn't really, we don't have to think about the e-handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they were used to help carry out the crimes. They may come upon a tower where my e-book may play a role. They might play a role. I don't think I understood. But Cooker thinks it's important. I better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our research comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Oh, okay. Well, shall we go? I love when she said that. Shall we go? Shall we go? Yes, girl, it's time for us to get to going. Y'all, class trial. They got so small in here. Everyone had heard my proclamation and they were grabbed by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
hello, hello, hello. He multiplied it.
Wrong.
No, not multiplied. It just looked like the way of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like it's multiplied. Hee. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get out of can we go on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing
just
along.
loud.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey,
Then if
hey.
if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the plane, train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're going to pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find that other costume or the note? Well, no, but well, how fortunate this would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your exaggerations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Exaggeration. I cannot say that word. She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Fumitaka get away with it. Forever who's still alive. And for the two lost their lives. I know all the boys been getting killed. Nothing but boys. Boys. All the mans got killed. The one who killed Fumitaka, the one who killed two of her friends. The killer is someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box door began to move. The clicking of the elevator kept us company as we were further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we could go back anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid opened up into a cruel fate. When I see all you got it together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are we making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop going around. Let's begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class after commercial break. I never hold on to you. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. So the crusts are open again. A daily judge. Yeah, we already know. The code is so fucking dramatic. Like, come on. Don't make me bad about you. All right, y'all. It's time to get into the class trial. I'm not ready, but hey, it's time to get into it. Oh, it said Erica LaShonda. What Ekany big back self doing? Ekany just big, man. Okay. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Oh?
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Right.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is really that killer, or we gotta make that clear?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Oh, so that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Right.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Sure is.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Right.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
Yeah.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passed it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
No one must have been in a suit is...
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Yeah, no one else could fit it.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never...
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Right.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Oh.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The thing that we usually talk about today happens to have been... I got it! Just a one more thing. We used to talk about today where it must have been... Yeah, this, right? I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the
Sure
equipment
am.
room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
No, I think so.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
So what's going on, girl? Well, I never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I could change her mind. If I could explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the dolly. The marks! The fucking marks, bitch! With the new boy next door, we're gonna add more ingredients to the recipe. Tempo, amount count. Okay. Okay. The fuck? We doing this already?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I don't know how to.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh, I don't know how to reload.
Nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it
Oh,
wrong.
I don't know how to reload.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh, shit.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. It says X is to reload. The fuck? I don't know what X. It might be one of these buttons then.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Oh! Nobody believe me. They won't hear what I have to say. Oh, what the fuck? Officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who the black is. It's Makoto. What? That doesn't make any sense. The fuck?
Is this really the end for all of us?
What the fuck?
I refuse to give up yet.
I ain't voting for me. Fuck them. The fuck? It counts as me. I see what button this is. I don't know what button is to do it.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. I cannot agree. This should
prove it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
I do, Celeste Ludenberg.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
We did all that. We could just suck and set that.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Oh! This doesn't really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, you couldn't bend or something. It looked like the body was moved. It'd be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does it mean?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Yeah, you can't bend over, so let me go and tell her.
As we know,
Taka was canned from there.
Yeah, the then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, but even without, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong, Hina.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Right.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I blind the bat in here. You see my feet at all? Surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Right.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
on top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's no chance that the costume was taken off too. Yeah.
I got it!
So about yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's going on with the thing. I can't actually get off on a little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get off on your own. We don't have a choice. Let's help them.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Girl, what's going on, Celeste?
Besides, Do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
You should have point with that. He did say hero. How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? What about Justice Air? What's what did I call him this now?
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Boy, we still got a lot of evidence.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Period.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Right, she just disappeared.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Ooh.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
Celeste, what's going on,
I
girl?
saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys
ass
about
out.
Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Before everybody had disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Right.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
I do.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Go straight to hit it and then what happened to Taka. In order to cover the truth, I have to find it no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, Taka had a time. Doesn't have a number, but were they really in that number?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, my bad.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
No!
last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Don't make me mad, Hina.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
No!
last.
Oh my god, I'm pushing the wrong button, man.
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See?
I'm about to crash out, man.
So,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after?
we already know what order
No!
they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Don't make me mad.
So, I wonder if he died
Let me go slow in this
before,
part.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong. Oh my goodness.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Right.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The Putakas could be before Hifumi. There's something that relates to who had died. The fucking watch, just say that. Why we doing all this shit? The watch, dumbass. Don't make me mad.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you know how long we're gonna keep us waiting? Taka started pointing his wrist wrong. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Oh?
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
It sure do.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He in a nurse office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Right.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Period.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than 2 minutes or 2 though. So then the killer was able to get in and out of his body in a short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Right.
What? How?
Oh?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh?
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Oh?
That it isn't possible.
That if someone was still alive? Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Right.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Oh?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh. I'm sure the body guys ever saw him make one, but I'm going to talk. Yeah, because it was made twice.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh? She clocked that
Are you
T.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. We might have thought it was for Humi, but it was for Taka. They found Taka dead up
the
there.
body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Right.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Right.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Right.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah, because the announcement got played again after.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Right, the other one came later.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah, that was plenty.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Yeah, it's made again.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Announcement. The first time played was when we found each body in the crypto room. Second time was played when. Oh!
Shoot! I got it!
My bad, messed up.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah. Ding dong ding. Body has been discovered. For amount of time which you may use however you like. The trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, his glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
That's the last Sunday. Look at her. She's sus, man. Let's put that show him still alive and I show that. Yeah, it was his glasses. It was his glasses, man.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. Oh, this is ridiculous.
No, honey, it's the glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
Yeah.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
What's that damn? Yes.
I got it!
I got it.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Sure was.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Oh.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
That's crazy.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Yeah, what's up, boom?
I got it! It
I
could
got
only
it.
have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Ooh.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Ooh.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Shoot! I got it!
I got it.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
True.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a note. Maybe we can go use to escape. My Kuma can't find us, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, General Jackie's series scary, but still, I gotta let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I'm gonna talk enough. What happened at 6 a.m. Decimal?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Right.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Yep.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Oh.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yep.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Yeah.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
He was.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's dead.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh, what the fuck?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Right, the fuck? Look at your tongue, honey.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Whoa.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yeah.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. No pictures surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. So I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No. No, that's wrong!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Right, it was.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We talked about this out of a reason anyone worked together. At least that's what we thought at first, but
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
yeah. We really say that there's no chance two people were working on this? Yeah.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
it is simply impossible.
Nope. No, that's wrong.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Right.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Right, but it's two.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Right.
Risk versus reward
Benefit. Yeah.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of
Yes.
taking part in a scheme.
I love you, Gary.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Right.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
True.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They
Yeah.
made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yeah.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yeah.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I made to convince us two murders were the same, the one to make characters this time. Cook must have known that from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this connected event by her separate incidents. Cooker really is amazing, although when you think about it, she almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and they murder him. And it brings up to now the way the case has a point where you consider all that. There's really only one person who seems to fit. Yeah, it looked like it's Celeste. She's the only one that makes sense.
Here's my answer.
Yes. Oh, Celeste?
It was Celeste.
Ooh.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What do I right. Wait.
I got it!
Yeah, that.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yeah.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shot of something moving around on top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the Scream's costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I hid further down to the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse office. This is back. I'm about to go.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah. Then why don't we split up into two groups? I lead the hunter group party, didn't see much interest. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse office. I will lead the capture the suspicious individual to Toka, Kua, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan.
Oh, man.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Oh, man.
I just realized another strange thing.
Hey, Emily!
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly wasn't not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Ooh.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but Looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Oh yeah.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention.
Damn.
Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is it alluding to? Yeah, it makes sense because when she said those guys died, like they didn't tell about Taka, so yeah. How would she know? The last
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
I think I fucked up.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot.
Ah! I know, I fucked up.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
To last.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
Oh, okay, never mind.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
No, Celeste, that's wrong! What you doing? Why are you killing Hifumi, big ass? No!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Right.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Yeah. Ooh.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, then the weapon is that Hifumi. Yeah.
I got it!
I got it!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Yeah.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh. Oh!
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Right.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Looks like she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging suspect away, but is that really possible? Celeste ain't giving up, girl. She ain't playing. Celeste gotta give up, honey. She ain't giving up.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Look at that.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
I'm gonna wait. I'm wait it out.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong. Yeah, they can, Celeste.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Right, she did too much. I don't know why she was doing all the hammers and all
Because
that.
that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
What she could have manipulated Hifumi to kill somebody. That would have been a perfect crime. And Celeste the actual one that carried out the plan. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Hifumi did to kill him, but Hifumi got blamed for it, you know, because he wanted alter ego or whatever. You totally can't bend out the ways. Feel like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yeah. Oh, she get mad.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What
Oh.
do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, who attacked you?
who tried to kill you. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Right.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Oh?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh, what's going on?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Last name. I got it.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Yeah.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Mm-hmm.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on!
Ooh,
Enough with your idiotic
she crashing
blabber.
out.
Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Oh.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Just won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Ooh! Ooh, it's the last! Girl!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Who's to the left? Okay, it's the e-handbook. Come on, let's run it up.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
he wanted us to know the killer's last. If there's one person here,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong. So that's the e-handbook. The e-handbook. God damn it!
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep. This handbook is obviously provided to help the school life, so don't lose it when you start it up. Display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now it's your everyday notebook. It has so many more use to them.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, damn, girl.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Oh, agony!
Took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime
Right,
scene
or she should have just
in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Or she should have just let Hifumi kill.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for
true, she did
Hifumi.
want to scare.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once
Like,
again
this
took
case was so
advantage of the
obvious
situation.
too. Like, you just
He simply
knew.
got up and made his escape.
Like, at
When we
first you
learned
thought it
his
was
body
Hero
had
because,
disappeared,
like, he said the
we
name at
all
the
rushed
end, but,
back
like,
to the nurse's
it was
office.
kind of obvious.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time.
Oh, my bad.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer
Oh,
had in mind
agony.
for their
Shake it,
final
bitch!
act.
Oh!
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Alexia Lewinberg, god damn it! They being funny. What's all this extra?
Sorry, you lose.
Oh.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
So last I liked you or Taigo. Damn.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yes.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I like Celeste, man. That was my girl. The Celeste was pissed on. I know she was. She should have killed us, Makoto. And definitely she should have killed Kyoko, but I think she liked the Kyoko. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celeste Ludenberg, or more precisely, Tako Yashihiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. The Fumi Intubatuda was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach me with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then
did you use, I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get him to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean, is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the only one who stole it? You're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used to drag it, Hifumi, into the plan you come up with? Right again. Last night, after we had our little meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Fumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. Is it about what's stolen? I know who did it. What?
Are you okay?
It was
with
Taka. He stole it.
This? So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I take it you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted a picture as soon as I showed it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
Girl, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. What?
As for
Please
me,
forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for
He
me,
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said anything before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fuck, to kill him. Fuck, Anthony, kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hand.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka's going to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to herself. That bastard!
This is unforgivable!
Faster!
Honestly.
Can we all allow him to cue him with this barbaric act? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join with me? I have to come up with this plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Afumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had won on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, could still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What's that strange custom Hifumi creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something that could hide the face and general body side. I don't know did he make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
so why you decided to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had to let him live.
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he's been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that was all that was to it. As I explained to Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him, what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Fumi, I would have alibis, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Fumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him and all along? But of course, that would have been no point to my plan if one who pretends to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life be so little to you?
Well,
There's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Bayakua.
I wonder.
No, he
about
derives
that.
his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offer up? That is a lot of money, that is true. But that's not all there is to it. For the moment our new life had begun, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
I
bitch.
believe that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in there. I want to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
It was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And I got a handsome man from all around the world to serve as my butler / bodyguard. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life is all about. Combined it with my own winnings, Monokuma $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing
unfortunately
to be
my
done.
dream had been shattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I reserved my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really about to be able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing. Sacrifice others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That we should be saying. That we should be saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Do you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? Thinking my ability to lie is unreliable, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The consciousness, deceits, and the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it
I think I'd like to
wonderful?
come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled dim. And when she did, it looked like to me like poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that final weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills,
You all done?
chills,
Okay then, let's get
chills.
rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay for the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've
God.
got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Bye, Celeste. Not they gonna burn her. Right, literally, I thought this dude Celeste was a killer. Ooh, he looked a hot melon, but I never she believed anything. That dude was a big, fat, nasty man. Ooh, Uka said she watch a movie. I said, girl, I might go. I might be late though, cause I don't know. You gonna watch a movie with us, Uka, don't you? I think it was now. Celeste! No! Oh, I know she was mad. Get killed by a fucking truck. Oh, I know she was mad. Oh, I know she... That's what the fuck I mean. I can, but I gotta do my wig and stuff. Yeah, I told her, except we be layer stuff, but I just depend. Well, I know she was mad because Celeste one died in a regular car accident. I feel like that was the far minimum though to die. Like, and people got killed worse than that. It's over. The third Christian is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. And for her just to come along and it's just awful. Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more values on your lives.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope for the next generation. Well, what can I do about hope? I'd throw it in the trash if you could just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all about embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And just the destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Tata, I'm gonna get Taco Bell, by the way. So let me know what you want. I'm gonna order after this. Kyoko, did I see you get some key object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what was the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Matter of fact, to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well.
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a nah, I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya.
See ya. One could despair lane is depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Makuba already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss that's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check out.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining room. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Can I go too?
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well,
then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we go? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into the locker. We're gonna take the key Celeste gave her and unlock the door. And the thing swung open. We saw.
You really came.
Good morning. Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last sort of file soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'll do my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this is concerned, sure, but can you talk a second? Shall we have the opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come over here with me?
However...
Regardless, there's something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and you didn't say, we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's okay. The natural thing that think I'm the mess my spot, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I wanted you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understood.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then.
That's fine.
Fine. I tell you. I tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko there was, well, frankly, it was kind of hard. It blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own eyes, and I waited for the nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And then there's a storage closet there, way in the back. She said it way in the back in the bar storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Just a normal storage closet as far as I could tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the store closet, but I mean seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet and suddenly as if I was being yanked in. The fuck? Sorry, y'all. What the fuck I don't see Taco Bell on here? At the same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Boom. I found through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in there? Just a normal desk with no more drawers. just a bunch of files. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything that I bought myself. Hopefully Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing that here's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand before I had a chance to take a look at it. A still paper fell out the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. This kind of weird. I could understand, but if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. The words you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I A strange sound ring out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. Don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it has been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull dropping the pain in my head proving that much at least. Empty bookshelf. Huh, empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbook, the student registry, and even the note that has fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The intense pain in my head had begun to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind with heavy thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Again, the further I walked, the more I felt. The things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if after this, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. The sound come from the gym. As I steadily haunt my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. The fuck? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside me while only intensified that much more. The fuck? Before me, then rage a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? This could it be the mass of my spine is... Dang. Damn, so let's kill all those people. All the boys been dying. That's the funny part. All the boys, like, you really saw no girl killer. It was Psycho, but then she got killed herself. So it was like, it was crazy. She's the super robo justice president. That's a safe right there. All right, guys, we're gonna end it off right here. Yeah, we're gonna end this off right here. Thank you guys for I'm about to call you after this, okay? But yeah, we're gonna end it off right here. We're gonna raid Erica on Twitch, y'all. So yes, go ahead and get the raid ready. So raid Erica. But yes, guys, thank you for you guys for coming in. I appreciate that. And yes, this is it for this episode of Danganronpa. And you guys have a wonderful night. And remember, it's what? Huh? Never too late. Have a good night.
Bye.